Okay, let's see. Looks like we're all here. Of course, someone will be late again. Got called into work, so let's go ahead and begin with our recap, I suppose.
Alright, I'll go ahead and handle the recap.
Okay.
I don't know. Can you hear anyone else? Okay. So we start the session. We're discussing strategies on how to get to the different touchdown points of the for the beams coming from Ruidus around Exandria. We Elsie and Elric go to speak to Pounce about possibly connecting with her husband, or basically getting the glyph or whatever is needed to be able to teleport to Whitestone to get an airship, because we've decided that that's probably going to be the most efficient mode of transportation. While this is going on, Daloon has a discussion with Alacritos and Crown about the possible consequences of if he decided to use the Fate card that he pulled from the Deck of Many Things. If I have it right, basically Alacritos and Cryon told him that the bigger the change that he is going for, that he would go for, essentially the larger the effect of the butterfly effect would be from as a result of that change. Pounce agrees to give the rune to Elsie and Elric so they can use it. And Pounce also gives something to them to give to her husband personally. Tobines decides to find someone finally uses the spelling tattoo that we've had forever, and Tobines uses it and gets a tattoo done. Also, while we were talking to Pounce, and then after that, everyone basically reconvenes and we teleport to Whitestone. We meet with Pounce's husband, a Mr. Bryson Stormvale, and he helps us get an audience with Percival de Rollo by giving us a bottle of wine that Bryson was going to deliver, but he gives it to us and tells us to do it. We meet with Percival and negotiate purchasing an airship to get to the different points, and we decide on one, and we also essentially permanently hire the crew with it as well, and that's pretty much where we ended the session.
Alright, take 1d8 of inspiration. Okay. Right. Alright then. Let's go ahead and open up with the purchase of the airship, and of course, all of your onboarding may take some time to bring all your stuff on board and all that stuff. However, you do take as much time as you need, and you're able to go through all the furnishings and make sure nothing is out of place or damaged or missing, as well as you settle the contracts with the crew. Right. Okay. Alright then, so you guys find yourself on board your brand new Gallant airship. And after this purchase, you pretty much have the floor to yourselves as I fill in the crew. What do you wish to do?
Can you bring up the world map again that shows where the different points are for the Ruidus beams?
Yeah.
When you have a second, yeah, it doesn't have to be like right now.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Bring up the world map. There you go.
So Elric will unroll the map again with the circled points. And we'll start measuring distances like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Well, it really depends. If we want to go for the shortest amount of miles, 11.5. Yeah, not by much. So if we are all in agreement, I think the first stop is the point above the city of Vasselheim. Does anyone have any objections?
Random question, but is the world like round?
Yes, it's a
No,
globe.
flat. I'm just like, because I guess hypothetically, like these 2 points might actually be closer if you went the other direction.
It's a globe. There's about 35% of the ocean missing, which would take up the area between Jorhas and the island of Asilra.
So these are essentially the fastest way to goes. Fastest way to goes. The fastest way to go.
So Vasselheim,
Yeah.
the very, very south one, and then Jorhas. Sounds like a good plan.
Wouldn't take more than an extra day or two.
Yeah, because that's already boom. An extra 1,000 miles more. Yeah, that is by far the longest trip.
Counterclockwise. Let's go.
Does the captain have a name? Did I miss it last week?
Wasn't it Hergen?
Hergen.
Harrigan, yeah, the dwarf.
So
Because we were having with Hergen and Gergen and the Wergen.
oh yeah, that's right. Elric will turn to Captain Hergen and say, "Captain, if you would be so kind," and he'll point to the map with all speed to north of Vasselheim, if you please.
Ah, aye, we can do that. To the area on the map you showed me before, right?
Yes, Captain.
Very well. And he goes up to the upper cabin and goes to the helm. Roughly 5 or 10 minutes after that, you feel the airship undock and begin to move. It's a rather stabilized airship, so you don't feel much in terms of it turning and moving through the air. So it begins to fly towards Vasselheim.
You said it has wards, correct?
It has what now?
Wards?
It has, yeah, it has a barrier and cloaking.
Does it work like air travel in Ark? And or day and time where the higher up you go, the faster you can travel?
It does have a maximum. It does have a peak altitude. So yeah, but I mean, as it gets higher, yes. However, it won't. It it can fly probably as high as the dragons, which is above the clouds and so on. So pretty high. You hear across the PA. All crewmen stations for a trip to Vasselheim. Repeat, all crewmen your stations for the trip to Vasselheim. And then the voice disappears. Of course, that would be the captain.
Elric is gonna go up top and just kind of hang out and watch just look around.
Okay.
About how long will it take to get to I guess to Vasselheim or the red beam? By airship.
Um. Roughly 3 days.
And so then Elsie's gonna use the ankle and wrist weights she got from Question and just build up ki for those 3 days.
Okay, so you put on the wrist weights and ankle weights. Gotcha. All right, so Elsie puts on the weights and goes to wherever she would like to train and begins training.
I'm sure just anywhere there's kind of like an open spot or up top or anywhere that's just able to train. I guess I don't know really which spot, but
There's a few I mean, with the most open space would be the top deck. And there are training dummies you can practice on up there as well if you need to hone your martial arts.
yes, that one, the one with the training dummies.
Okay. All right. So you guys fly along, and Elsie makes her way to the top deck, where it is wind barriered so that you don't get blown away. And you see the beautiful blue skies as the ship begins to crest above the clouds, and the sun is beaming, and you can see sort of the area around you. You can see far beyond the horizon that you couldn't before.
I'm assuming there's like a crow's nest or something.
Not on this ship, no. I mean, there is, I mean, the exterior looks kind of like this, so, I mean, I don't think there's like a crow's nest. It's not like a pirate ship.
Well, that's lame.
Well, I mean, in the air,
Well,
it
I'll
doesn't
just
sound like
say
there's really a need for a crow's nest.
Yeah, you're in the air. You're
Fair
tens of
enough.
thousands of feet in the air.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you sort of move through the air. This arcane airship just flies through, and you guys have 3 days on this journey, as long as the ship doesn't get attacked.
Uh, did I can't remember. Did Droz come with us or no?
No, he stayed back in Ankara.
Okay.
How dare you? I'm not spar with you. From a distance.
Elric will, over the next 3 days until we arrive, he'll, hoping that in an event like this, that maybe him and Droz kind of wrote the new things that Elric needs to work on He'll kind of just review and keep trying to learn the different techniques that Drills was trying to show him before they left.
Sure. All right, so you begin to sort of sharpen your what you've learned and make sure you stay familiar with your sword techniques as you make your way through the winds. All right. All right then. So the first day you fly through and into the night. Nothing incredibly exciting, however, in the ship's kitchen, you are served these salmon fillet rice bowls for dinner. So enjoy that.
That does sound pretty fucking good.
I guess Toe Beans will ask around if anybody wants to play like a card game or something.
As long as it's not Go Fish, because I hate fish.
Well, then I guess you didn't enjoy dinner.
It was just the rice, no salmon.
Elric will sit down and play cards.
Is it a drinking game of cards?
I guess it could be.
I am down.
I mean, Tobeans will also invite any crew members who aren't currently occupied, I guess.
Let's see. The two elves who finished cooking have washed up some dishes, and then they can join. All right, and you guys can get together and play cards with two beans to pass the time as this journey continues into the night, and you're able to get a long rest afterwards.
Do I need to roll every night, every day I use the weights for a full day for if I'm exhausted, or is that just at the end of all the days?
At the I would say at the end of every day,
The end of every day. Oof.
because
Okay.
you'd be wearing them all day, and
Yeah.
so let's see, hang on. Um, well, I mean, you haven't had them on for 24 hours, to be fair.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be the full 24. Hasn't been full 24 hours yet.
I'll keep time,
But okay.
because I mean, technically, when you're sleeping with them on, you wouldn't be exerting a whole lot of energy, so it wouldn't make sense to be exhausted and then take a long rest, and then that exhaustion point goes away. Would make no sense.
No, yeah, that seems like a loophole.
Yep.
Cool. And yeah, I guess after the long rest, Elsie's just gonna keep training, and doing stuff with the weights. Probably gonna be doing that the entire time.
Okay. So y'all get a long rest. I'm gonna give Soren his spell slot back. All right, the next day comes around, and still sort of course, flying through, and the sun is just rising. Of course, at the horizon, at this height, is sunrise is much sooner than you expected, and you continue on your way.
Is there a library? I can't remember if you said there was, like a small one.
On the ship, no, I don't think so.
In the middle of it, Elsie's gonna look over the edge and ask Gree, if I fell from this, do you think I could survive that fall? If I jumped over the edge and just slow fall down, would I survive that?
No. And I wouldn't catch you.
That would be fair.
Right. So you guys find yourself sort of going through there. Bree and Elsie are joking around. Philrod and your God, I can't say her name. Your Lil. That's terrible. Will serve breakfast as you guys make your way. Right. Soren announces that the portal room is complete as far as the teleport pattern. It's etched into the runes and copied into his spellbook. So you're all set to return home if you need to. Or return to the ship, rather, if you need to. Emergencies or any other reason. Alrighty. You guys keep moving on. Let's see. Let me see what I missed in chat. Okay. Alright, cool deal. Okay. And you fly through, and to sort of expedite the process, since it seems like we're sort of hanging here. For brevity's sake, if there's nothing you want to do as far as RP goes and so forth, we'll just move right along. Let me go to the map. Alright, so you guys are making your way to the ring north of Vasselheim. Okay. All right, and you sort of approach, and the ship begins to descend. You can feel the ship shifting, and the captain announces, "Now approaching target destination. Forge keepers, now approaching target destination." You hear the voice come over the ship's intercom system, which is arcane in nature, of course. He just speaks into this little speaking stone he has on his necklace.
I'm
You'll be
starting to,
there. You'll be there in roughly 10 minutes.
I'm starting to think we should call our airship the Forge or something, since we're the Forge keepers.
I'm not against it.
Right. And as you get closer, you see this crimson beam that is now like shooting periodic pulses of light through its center, in through the ground, and the trees and snow that are in this cold region have been melted away by the beam's energy. And each pulse that hits the ground, it clashes into the ground, and these small veins of crimson just stretch out, and you can see like some of the surrounding trees have been poisoned by ruidium as the airship comes to a slow and eventually stops.
Stops as in like it's like done, or stops as in it's taking a break.
Well, the ship just comes to a stop. It remains suspended in the air, arcanely. The captain's staying at a safe distance until you decide what you want to do. Safe distance would be roughly 1,000 feet away.
I would say lower us to the ground here and we can walk the rest of the way. And he stays. Well, he stays relatively close in case we can't teleport out of a dire situation. That would be Elric's recommendation.
Yeah, we need that emergency plan. So what we gotta find? No, yeah, I agree with Elric. His plan. staying close by. So in case we need to teleport back out or back to the ship. So have the ship stay close by.
So now what?
We head towards the red beam. You get
Right.
beamed up.
The captain also hands out these sending stones so you can communicate with him while you're on the ground, in case you need him to maneuver the ship. And he knows to raise the shields in case of attack, or in case you command him to, etc. But he lowers down far enough to descend this very thick, sort of like a rope ladder, just descends down to the ground and goes in between the trees and snow-capped trees and sort of hangs there for you to descend.
Elsie will go down first. And just slide down.
Okay, so you grab onto the sides of the rope ladder, begin to slide your way down.
Understand.
And try and land as softly as possible. Not like land, but like, yeah, sliding down to land as softly as possible and just take a look around.
All right, so you begin to descend one after another, and you eventually get to the ground. And you look around, and the bright red from the rudest beam that is piercing the ground is sort of begins to thin to a more narrow beam, and is just pulsing into the ground from a much narrower beam itself from the moon. If you look around, you see a mass amount of trees and a little snow here and there. It is colder, much colder than you've used to being.
Lucky Tobeans and Elric with their fur coats.
I'm actually a little warm. That's okay.
I'm just a little warm, but that's okay.
Well, everybody without coats will walk up and touch on their shoulders. Okay. Prestidigitation. Lasts for an hour. Just to warm it up a little bit.
So 1 cubic foot of non-living material gets warm for an hour. Whatever that might be on your inventory.
Probably everybody's like shirts or jackets.
I mean, that makes sense.
Whatever you want it to be so that you can stay warm.
And since it's a cantrip, can I just like cast it every hour, like just for brevity's sake? Just go around and tap everybody's like article of clothing on their upper torso and try to keep everybody warmer.
Sure.
Elric Orc is going to start walking in the direction of the beam touching down.
It's roughly 300 yards away or so as you make your way in that direction past the trees in the forest. And you start to slowly approach the Ruidus beam. Alright.
Anything milling around the beam?
Perception check as you get closer and try to gaze forward. You look closely at it, or as closely as you can from this distance, and it seems like a lot of the snow's been peeled away and not necessarily melted, but pushed away from the beam by force means. So the beam itself doesn't seem to be cutting into the planet, but merely touching. From here, it looks like it's just merely touching the planet. So it's not drilling into the ground. The beam is just merely touched down, and you look closer and you see like a snow-covered, sort of snow-covered area, and you sort of notice that there is a large foot traffic of prints in the area as you get closer, around 100 yards or so.
Can we tell if the traffic is going away from the beam or into the beam or towards the beam?
Survival check as you examine. It doesn't seem as if there were anybody in ranks, but just varying sizes of boots and some bare feet scattered about. Some cloven feet, maybe a horse or um, some other bipedal creature with claws. But as far as to and from, I mean, it just sort of seems like patrolling around, maybe just walking around. No real aim to the prints themselves.
Can I assume there's like wind and the sound of the beam itself?
Yeah, the wind is blowing through a fair amount. It's not a heavy it's not a heavy amount of wind because you are surrounded by trees and so forth, and it's not entirely an open area like where the beam is touching. It hasn't like destroyed the trees and splintered them and blown them apart when it touched down. It looks like it just seems to be touching at a specific area.
Outside of that, is there anything audible that can be discerned aside from our footsteps and breathing, I guess?
Perception check. You try to listen around, and beyond what you can hear, with the wind softly blowing by, is maybe the ruffle of leaves here and there on the trees that can circle the area. Otherwise, no, nothing. No other sounds really stand out.
Does anybody want to go invisible and scout the area?
That sounds like fun. I will do that.
Alright, I will cast invisibility on Toby.
I mean, I can just do it myself.
Or not. Your call.
That's fine. I can do it with my what's it called? Psychic veil, I believe.
Okay. Alright, Tobin weaves her psychic veil with her psionics that have grown. Changes invisible.
Am I going in any particular direction or just wherever I feel like?
Entirely up to you.
Did you say the tracks that Elric found didn't really like go anywhere specific?
No, they were sort of, it looks like they're sort of sprawling around. There are many that converge on a singular area in the middle of where the beam is. As the beam begins to spread and widen once again, around 40 feet or so. And another pulse from Rudis descends through the middle of the beam and just goes into the ground.
Am I going into the beam or just like around it?
I don't know, two beans.
Okay, fine. I would just like to go around. I don't want to go inside because that doesn't sound good.
Alright, so you creep your way around. I'm sorry, I don't have like a better... This is one thing being at an actual table helps, is I can better articulate what you're looking at, but you sort of circle around the beam, a little wary of approaching it further. And you hear a splash nearby. Your head spins over to, with your passive perception, your head spins over to see what was making the sound, and the splash, there seems to be a ripple on this, like a 20 by 20 little pool of water. Just kind of in between the trees and sort of surrounded by snow.
So I didn't see anything like fall or jump in. I just heard something.
Yep, you turn your head and you see a rather large ripple in that small pool.
Well, then I would like to go investigate to see what may or may not have jumped slash fallen in.
Okay, so Tobin's makes her way over, and you get closer to the little pool, and as you get closer, you see a creature's head emerge slowly. Creature that is a long-standing enemy of the Illithid. You recognize the creature's race as a Gith.
Oh, what?
Gith, like a Githyanki.
Oh, I was like, I don't know what that is.
And the Githyanki looks around, not noticing you. And then you see it come up waist high in the pool, reach over, and plant something into the like this rod. Just like plant it into the ground and press a button on it, and this jewel beams up red, and it creates this bubble around the surface of the pool. And the Githyanki dives back under the pool, and and is seemingly disappears from sight.
Can I find like a nearby rock and pebble and try to throw it at the little sphere to see if it's like gonna bounce off or like disintegrate?
Yeah. You grab a little rock and toss it on it, and bounces right off.
Can I try to stab it with my psychic blade?
Yeah. So you manifest your psionic dagger, and the dagger doesn't clash with the force barrier. It goes through it, but it doesn't seem to disrupt the barrier at all.
I wonder if I could teleport through it. I want to attempt to do that.
Okay. You want to teleport through the force barrier that's around. It's around. Let's say it's 10 by 10, so it's pretty narrow, but you can fit through it if you teleported through it. However, you will land directly into the water. There's nowhere to stand with the room that's left inside the force barrier.
I mean, does the water look deep or is there like a shallow edge?
From what you can tell, I mean, it's the water is kind of dark. Um, you can approach and make a check to see if you can tell how deep it is.
Then I want to do that.
All right, perception check as you approach. Nice.
I'm
So
a
you look.
genius.
So you look and think the water is calmed since the Gith uh, submerged, and they haven't come back. So you're betting that it um, probably goes on for quite some time. As the water gets dark and you really can't tell if it has a bottom or not. But the fact you sort of um, factor that into your mind is, why would this small pool be shielded if it wasn't some kind of entrance or exit?
I just realized I should have made a psychic connection with you guys before I left, but I didn't.
Well, I mean, you're only 200 yards away from them.
Can I hypothetically still see them?
Yeah, you turn around and unless they've run off somewhere, they should be standing there waiting for you to finish your recon.
We went celebrating in Vasselheim without you, Toby, and we just wanted to get rid of you.
What? Jeez.
No, we're in the same spot, obviously.
Well then, I'll just make a psychic connection, I guess, with, I don't know, the first person I can see and be like, hey guys, you might want to come here.
Decide who you make a psychic connection with, Tobins. Who do you see?
Fine, I'll
Pick
say
your
Reek.
favorite one. Okay, well. Um, Does Reed tell us that? Alright, then Elsie will start walking over to where Tobin's is.
Okay.
Are you still invisible?
Well, I guess I attacked something, so probably not.
No, I mean it didn't do any. You didn't do any damage. You just tossed a rock on something.
Wow, you didn't do any damage. You suck.
No, but I mean, I tried to stab it with my psychic blade.
But
Well, if not, I'll drop it, okay? If I'm currently invisible, I will drop it and not be invisible anymore. And I'll like jump up and down and be like, over here.
then yeah, Elsie will head over to where Tobin's is.
Same.
All right, so you guys make your way over to Tobin's.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys start walking over there, and you get closer to Tobin's.
I was like, Tobin's, what did you find out? What did you see?
Well, there's a Get Yankee in this pool thing, and he put up this weird shield thing. And I think that's weird.
Is there a way to get rid of the shield?
How should I know?
You're the one that investigated this area and saw him activate it, so I was hoping you would know.
Well, it's magical, so if, I don't know, someone can dispel magic, that might work, or I don't know if there's like an on or off switch to the rod he used, or anyway, I don't know.
When he stabbed it into the ground, you remember he did press his thumb on a jewel at the very top of it, which activated the barrier.
Is
So
that thing like in
even-
the ground then?
So then someone needs to teleport in or dispel something so we can get through? Maybe?
Are we full sending this?
I mean, we're not quite in the beam yet, so I wouldn't full send, but...
As you say that, the beam widens to 60 by 60, and then 3 pulses back to back hit the ground and go through, and ruidous veins begin to spread through the trees.
I'll use that on the rod or whatever, the barrier.
Dispel magic? Okay. The loon looks at the barrier and casts dispel magic on it, and the force barrier shatters and breaks apart, and the rod falls over into the water actually and sinks in.
Now what?
You guys want to go swimming?
Black, we don't swim. That's not true. That's
I'm a
version
monk, I
two.
can just run on the water.
Okay, but he's
am
under the water. Walking on the water doesn't help.
Alright. Since I can do ready. Elsie's gonna take off the weights just so. And then I guess roll to see how much extra key I did. I get.
So it was less. So I'd say I'll give you a while. So yeah, roll 1d3.
Alright. Whoops, that's not it.
God, you're terrible. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go cry.
All right, you get 2 extra key points.
Alright.
Better than nothing.
I'll take it. Alright, can I actually just stand on order or I have to be moving? Well, I guess I know for us to survive Viridium exposure, you guys need to stay close to me, and I'm thinking about just going into the Viridium beam, so... If everyone wants
Are
to
we-
stay close...
Are we ignoring the pool then?
I mean, yeah. Why not? We're here for the Viridium beam, why deal with one Githyanki when we need to deal with the beam? Unless he comes up to bother us. Of which he will have many people just attacking him, then why bother with him?
I mean, he might know something about the beam.
I mean, if he doesn't, we can always just shove him into the Ruidius beam and see what happens if somebody goes through it.
I'm gonna jump in the water and see if I can get the
You're
rod.
gonna jump. You're gonna jump in. Okay. The loon jumps into the water. What's your Constitution modifier?
4?
Okay. So you begin to swim down, and you see. Make a perception check. See if you can actually see the rod. For one. You just barely see a glimmering red gem just right before you as the rod sort of sinks,
Can I reach
and it
for
looks. Yeah, I'd say you swim down about 40 feet before it sort of stops at this corner where the you go down and pick it up, and you can tell that this um, submerged waterway turns to the left. But yeah, you grab the rod.
Will vortex work back to the surface? Yeah, I'll vortex warp back to the surface.
Okay. So you warp out of space into the water, and bubbles just sort of flutter into the space you warp out of. You got the loon just sort of vortex warp out, sopping wet, and it is cold as fuck now. Loon, now that you're in the air.
Immediately cast prestidigitation on my jacket. Start warming it.
Yeah,
Warp
you
rod.
you spend a moment of uncomfortably cold from the wind, but you prestidigitate yourself, and at least you dry off.
Does anybody want the rod?
I mean, I guess we can just hold on to it, and I can have a rod collection.
Oh, I bet you would. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'll give it to Toby.
Would it fit in the bag of holding?
Yeah, it's no bigger than your rod of the your Illithum rod. It's about the same size.
Cool, then it's going in the bag.
Cool deal.
Would Soren be able to identify it, or would he identify it?
I'm sure he would be happy to.
And I guess I'll hand it over to Soren to identify.
All right, he'll do so ritually, so it'll take 10 minutes. What are the rest of you doing during all this?
Staying alert.
Elsie, you feel the. Wait, Elsie, did you walk into the beam earlier and I completely missed that?
No, I was talking about I was
Oh,
going
you were
to,
just
but
talking
I
about it.
never like.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we
Okay.
were saying how everyone has to stay close. I was waiting for everyone to officially or say that they were ready to go. But no, I did not yet. No.
Okay. Gotcha. Just making sure.
But I would say I am close and studying it. I guess just watching it.
Okay.
But no, I wasn't gonna walk in until everyone was ready to go.
All right. Soren identifies the rod as a rod of shielding, which is a homebrew item. However, the jewel which gives the rod its you put a what you do is you put an arcane jewel into the rod and then it produces an effect. This one in particular was the force barrier that you saw, which encompasses the entire rod, um, unless you you know adhere the rod to something or submerge the rod, which is why the gift stabbed it into the ground, just enough for it to cover the entrance to the pool. The jewel has lost its arcane power, so it's no longer functions. However, if you replace the jewel, it will produce a different effect. Or the same effect if you get like a red sort of diamond-like gemstone that currently is powering down and losing, and all of its arcane power is just waning out of it. So put in your inventory Wild Magic Rod, toe beans, for the bag of holding.
Sounds good.
Cause yeah, don't we have like the golem construct gems, jewels, stones we could
You do.
potentially use for that?
You can try to. First thing that happens is nothing happens.
Doesn't really seem like a good time to experiment right now.
In cheap chaos, there's always a good time to experiment. I'll go up to the beam and just wait next to Elsie, bouncing on my toes. Like, let's go, let's do this.
And Elsie will walk up to it, like right up next to it, and wait for everyone to get close.
Can I actually set up my bear trap close to the pool?
Yeah.
Or hunting trap? I don't go specifically a bear trap, but my hunting trap.
Yeah, that's fine. So you set up your hunting trap near it. Very well. Sort of cover it with snow so it doesn't stand out.
I'm gonna look around and say, everybody ready? And then, assuming everyone says yes, it's gonna
So,
walk in. Cause
so you're all going into you're all going into the water, or are you going into the beam?
Elsie's gonna go into the beam.
Okay. So Elsie, you pass through the beam and expecting something to sort of happen. Nothing happens, at least so far. You can feel the crimson radiance of Rudis shining down on you, but it's no different as if it were a full moon, which eerily it currently is. And when you look up at Rudis, you also notice, so which I mean, it would nearly blind you to look at it now, but you notice that it's getting closer and closer to the sun on this day. But the crimson light from Rudis doesn't seem to be affecting you so far. As you feel you feel your vestige beginning to hum with power, and you guys see Elsie as she enters the crimson beam of Rudis. This sort of arcane exoskeleton bathed in this glittering gold just sort of outlines her. You hear Elixion in your mind, Elsie. Don't worry. I'm sad, but I haven't left you.
Elsie's gonna sort of reply. I guess not like out loud, but like in her brain think reply. I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this.
Whatever you decide, I will offer you the powers invested with the gods. You hear a reply from Elixion, sort of deep within your mind.
Cool, because I can use all the help I could get.
As he seems to be shielding you from the crimson beam from touching your skin. So do you approach the center or no?
Sure, yes.
Okay. So Elsie, you guys see Elsie bathed in gold like a Super Saiyan, and she walks slowly closer to the center of the beam. And as you get closer to the center of the beam, Elsie, you see that each pulse that touches down with Rudis, it's there's something beneath the snow where the pulse is, sort of going into the ground.
Elsie's gonna sort of, I guess, dig a little bit through the snow or just try to find underneath or just go through and see what there is.
Okay, so you begin to dig out the snow. You sort of push the snow out of the way, and you see You see this circular stone, circular just melded stone into the ground, and it has several etchings on it. It says, you look at it and it's written in like a celestial speech.
I do not understand celestial. Alright, so then I am going to take the stone and walk out of the beam. And
Well,
I can understand spoken, not written.
well the stone is like this big slab that's like a think of like a manhole covering. It's just like fixed into the ground, like this stone covering, and it has these celestial runes written across it that are glowing in this crimson red, just pulsing each time a pulse hits it.
If I'm relatively close, would I be able to read the runes since I can read celestial?
Yeah, I mean the beam is 60 by 60 at the point at this point, but you can try. As you get close to the crimson beam, it gets brighter to your eyes. Make a perception check as you try to maybe make out what part of it says.
I have a stupid question.
Hmm? No, no questions are stupid. What is it?
Can I modify my darkness spell?
What do you mean?
Actually, I just need to read. There's one that if I cast darkness, I can let my allies read or see through it as well.
Yeah, I think if you use sorcery points or something, doesn't that let them see through it or something? Is it like some sort of class ability that you have?
Yeah, I'm reading through one. We're reading through it all.
I feel like I remember there being an ability like that. I'm just not sure myself either. I haven't read into. Gosh, it's been a while since I read Shadow Sorcerer.
And I want to say it's just because of the free darkness spell that I get.
Yeah, you should be able to cast it without using a slot. And then I think if you use sorcery points, the ability lets your party see through it or something. Or maybe a certain number of creatures or something like that. Can't remember.
I can't remember, but I want to say I've read it.
Yeah, once you find it, just post it. We'll read it together. In the meantime, you can try to see if you can see what the celestial writing says on the stone manhole cover.
I don't know if that'll do it or not.
From this distance, it's really difficult for you to make out what it says. It's so bright in the center, and each time a pulse touches down, the shape of the runes change on the stone manhole cover. Which is not a manhole cover, that's the only way I know how to explain it. It's like a 10 by 10 circle of stone fixed into the ground. So each time a pulse hits it, the runes change. But from here
Is
to
there
Loon, you
a
can.
pattern to the runes, or is it just different runes every time? It's not like a back and forth of runes, or is it different runes every time?
You observe every 10 seconds as a pulse touches down onto it, and so far you don't see a pattern of the same one. So it seems to be different every time. Think of it as like Celestial Thieves' Cant. It's not a known celestial language, but it's in that sort of font. Makes it doubly difficult for you to understand Daloon as it keeps changing.
Yeah, and I can't find the fucking feature after all.
Elsie's gonna take out her journal and try to copy at least some of the runes, or just like for about a minute. Just attempt to copy the runes that are on the stone. So then she could just take them back to the group and so they can see it.
Question, Cody. While she tries to do that, can I use my divine sense? It's the second part of the first paragraph, where to try to determine if any place or object has been consecrated or desecrated, to see if there's some kind of like good vibe or bad vibe coming from the manhole cover, like you said. I don't know what else to call it either. See if it gives off anything. If it's supposed to be consecrated or has been desecrated.
Sure, go ahead as your divine senses reach out. And you don't sense any desecration within the range.
Okay, at least there's that.
That's Deluna looked through your subclass, and you have Eyes of the Dark, but that's it. I think it only works on you.
Then I'll just ask out loud, Elsie, is it okay if I cast darkness where you're at?
I don't think I'd be able to see the runes if you did. Yeah, so because yeah, you said it was about every 10 seconds, then it would change, the runes would change.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so then, yeah, for about a minute, so I guess about 6 things or 6 sets of runes, then I'll take that and walk out of the beam and bring it over to Daloon so he can see the celestial runes.
Okay. As you reach down to pick it up, the pattern stops on a fixed rune, and you feel this pulse through the circular 10 by 10 stone itself. You guys notice as Elsie's hair changes from red to this pale white.
No, not the
You feel
red
this.
hair.
You feel this immense energy shoot through you, and the stone itself cracks, shatters. And then after it shatters, where you removed it, this oval entrance begins to spread in the snow. Sort of coalesces at a point and begins to spread to a 20 by 20 oval entrance, which just seeps down into the planet. And as the beam narrows from 60 by 60 to 20 by 20, the size of the hole that was created from removing the stone, as soon as you exit the crimson, as soon as the beam, as soon as it narrows, I guess you would still be within the range, but if you're standing on outside of the beam, your hair slowly begins to go back to red.
Okay, cool.
For a brief moment, you heard the screams of hundreds of dying souls shoot through your mind as the stone grew closer to explosion. And it is now sort of reduce itself into sort of this dusty pebble-like substance on the ground in front of you. The wind is slowly blowing away.
Does that seem like that was supposed to happen?
I don't know what's supposed to be happening anymore.
Does anybody think that was a positive or a negative outcome?
I will tell you it was not a positive.
I'm gonna go ahead and just pull the Fates card and undo do the touching of the rune.
Okay. So for a brief moment, though, the fabric of reality pauses for everyone besides Daloon, and you see these tendrily threads rewrite everyone and where they're standing in the moments of time that everything just happened. The root is circle, the circle entrance closes, and the stone is back fixed on the ground, and Elsie stands before it. And the light, the beam spreads out to 60 by 60 again. And before you all even understand, just like all of you pretty much forget that that happened. And less than a minute rewinds in front of you, Daloon, and reality basically resumes.
Elsie, do not touch the stone. Please. I don't think it's. We just did it. And I used the Fates card, so we're not going to touch the stone just yet.
I will not touch the stone.
Were you transcribing it?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Was just transcribe the runes.
You're able to transcribe, say, three of them that periodically show.
Can I stick my hand in the beam?
Yep.
Just to test like, test if the water's hot or not in the shower?
Yeah. So you stick your hand through the beam, and almost as if the blood under your skin begins to boil. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You take 8 points of heat damage as your blood boils and you withdraw your hand. Well, you take half, so you take 4 because you saved.
Ow.
I'm just gonna have to be a little curious. The ring of red fury that she had, that Ree has, is technically empty now. She wants to pull it out of her pocket just to see if it's having any reaction to me when it comes to the Druidius being.
Oh, you still have that thing. I thought you sold it or something.
No, I still have the ring.
Okay.
Even though it's empty, still have it.
You pull the ring out, and yes, the stone on it is now glowing.
Well, okay.
if I'm transcribing the runes, can I make it into a paper airplane to throw at to get to Daloon? Because I do not want to trigger that reaction again, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you can try to throw it if you want. I mean, sure, you can do anything. You can try anything.
Let's see. I want to try that.
Okay,
Let's see how
performance
far.
check. Performance check as you fold, or sleight of hand check as you fold the thing into a plane, paper, parchment, whatever it is. You don't not sure if it's gonna fly, and the wind's blowing here and there, so it has to make it 60 feet. But you can try.
It's long. Bar. Ugh. It's the end, I guess. Since Elsie forgot, Elsie has no idea. So yeah, if Deline said to not touch it, then I'm not gonna touch the stone.
Okay.
I just start walking back. 'Cause I don't know what triggered it. So
So you're gonna leave the crimson light.
yes.
All right. You walk 60 feet out, and as you exit, you feel Elixium within the vestige begin to settle, and the golden aura that was protecting you deactivates.
Alright, then I'm gonna take the failed paper airplane crumpling up and hand it over to Daloon.
Okay, so you hand over the paper to the loom with the rune etchings on it.
Mm-hmm.
What is legible or readable?
You look it over, and it says, I believe this one says, one of the runes say Apotheon, and I think the other rune that she got says um, one says life, and the last one says essence.
I'll relay that to the group.
All right, ponder that. I'm gonna go pee because I keep drinking water.
What's Elvish for friend?
You know, if Gandalf didn't smoke so much of the Shire weed, he probably would have figured that puzzle out quicker.
I think he just wanted to like vibe out.
I mean, shit, I would if I hung out in the Shire.
You
But
wouldn't. You damn right. You damn right.
but yes, you guys have those. You have that in front of you. A Plothion, which is recognizable because that was Elixian's title given to him by the gods. And Elsie, that is something you immediately recognize.
Has there been any activity from the pool, or is it still still?
Oh yeah, it's just still. Every now and then the wind will blow and it sort of creates a small ripple on the top of the pool, but that's it.
Would Soren have been able to decipher that this is like a lock or like a vault
I'll roll for him.
combination?
One. Soren will recall reading about you know, um, like many gods that have mortals serve them. They require tributes in order to prove their faith. They're in many of these times um, solving that which others normally would not be able to or not be able to gain access to, like opening doors, for example. Um, spilling your blood into a bowl and it activating something, cliche like that. This seems to be something similar along those lines. Life and essence, Thorin says, seem to be one word. Since the rune is the same rune, only flipped upside down, it has a small change to it. So life essence is actually um, two words combined as one. And to the all celestial codex and exandria, that means blood. So Storm will say you can basically take life essence and combine that into blood. So now we have Apothian blood.
I wonder if we have to touch each rune in order. With Apothian's blood. Open to other ideas.
Where would we get our hands on some of this blood?
I mean, we could always try mine. I don't think it's level of Apothea, but like, it's something. Maybe being, I don't know what to call it, disciple of Pharaoh. It's like the deity might do something. I don't know.
While you guys ponder, You hear an you hear a roar in the skies, and flying overhead is this five-headed hydra. Seemingly doesn't notice or doesn't mind your presence and keeps flying to the south or to the north. Sorry. Like a hybrid between a hydra and a dragon.
That sounds terrifying.
And it looks terrifying as it flies over. Its head's looking um, briefly in each direction around it. And then shortly it's followed by a flock of smaller dragons, like wormlings. Maybe 30 of them. They just fly overhead. They're
Whoa.
they don't seem to pay much attention to you as they continue flying north in a formation.
Well, I guess the only way to figure out is to experiment, so. Do I just go cut myself on this thing? Not to bleed out, but you know. Alright, so that's what else is gonna do, is go back into this beam and. I don't know, where's a good place to cut yourself that isn't horrible? And have a ton of nerve endings like your hand, because I always think that's the dumbest thing, is when you slice open your hand. Alright, yes,
I mean, you could do like
Reed just said, yeah, the top side of
Just
my
punch
arm.
yourself
Yeah.
in the face and make your nose bleed.
Yeah, yeah, the top side of my arm is where Elsie's gonna, I guess, slice open her arm a bit. Not like anything horrible, irreversibly damage, but enough
I mean,
to lead
I mean,
onto the thing.
I mean, since you don't know how much that you potentially might have to do, you can start with your fingertip.
That would be the safe and smart option, yes. Let's try
Yeah.
that.
If it doesn't seem like there's enough that's it's not activating anything or not doing
Right.
anything, then you can try something else.
Yes. That would be the very smart practical decision, yes.
Yeah,
Let's
don't
do that.
yeah, just chop your whole hand off and just Kill Bill spray blood all over it.
That would be the practical decision. Yes,
Yeah.
let's do that.
Okay.
See blow. Yep, prick my finger and then drop some blood on it. See if it does anything.
Okay. And as you slice open your finger and begin to try to drop the blood down on the tablet, there are a few droplets that drop out of your finger, and before they hit the rune, they are suspended in air. As a few more droplets drop out of your fingertip, they swirl around in the air and then sink into the stone. This crimson pulse spreads out from it. The rudest beam from the moon gets narrow and narrow, and then eventually the beam that's coming from the moon entirely dissipates and it's gone.
Oh?
And now you have this glowing um, sort of stone that's affixed to the ground, and and it shifts in place. And all of the ruinous veins that were spreading out from it begin to seep back in towards it. The stone itself shifts and opens up this 20 by 20, um, I guess, hole that is illuminated, um, these glowing veins of ruidium, as you seemingly have unlocked some sort of passage.
That was a way better outcome than earlier.
Do we want to know what the other outcome was? Since we don't know what it is.
You guys look at Elsie, and her eyebrows are now white.
Nobody tell her.
That's so mean. It's all the stress.
Elric was just about to say something, and then after he thinks better of it, and he closes his jaw.
Gergen doesn't seem to care much or notice, and he's just looking around. He's just kind of staring at the pool of water after hearing that a creature went into it earlier.
Any disturbances, Gergen, that you can tell, or does it still seem quiet?
Haven't noticed much. Would have to dive in to see what's on the other side. Wherever it leads. If a creature dove in there, there must be an end to it somewhere. Gith aren't underwater creatures to my knowledge. But they can't breathe indefinitely under the water, which means that there's a cave system this may lead to, or who knows. It's cold, that's for sure, as he sticks his hand in.
Get on the water again.
And Daloon, as Gergen says these things, you recall that the submerged tunnel does turn at some point. Or about 60 feet down or so.
I mean, doesn't the jewel give people the ability to breathe and people within an area to breathe underwater?
I think it does.
Yes, it does. Let me find the exact one, but yes, it does.
Pretty
See,
sure,
the
yeah.
ring-
Pretty sure it's passive too.
I was gonna say the Ring of Red Fury does too, if somebody wants to use it, because it requires attunement though. So I don't think we want to wait that long.
Found it. Let me copy and paste it. But yes, it does.
Isn't it
Like
within like 30 feet or something?
Yeah. So 30 feet within the vestige, while it's equipped, you should be able to breathe underwater.
Well,
but
do we want to explore the pool or the thing that just opened up?
I vote the opening, not the pool, because it doesn't require us, good God, to breathe underwater. Seems like one less obstacle we have to navigate if we go through the opening.
would I be able to perceive if they go to the same place?
Make a perception check as you gaze down into the stone ruined opening.
Hey.
Elsie, you look down and the crimson sort of opening descends roughly 150 feet or so before you catch a glimpse of what look like hands and fire. And these arms are sort of reaching out from the fire on, surrounding every edge of the circular entrance. And then eventually there's this ripple in reality, similar to the one that you encountered in the Netherdeep. So there are these hands that are not able to reach the ripple in the middle, but they're all like sort of clawing out for it and trying to reach it. These arms, these hundreds of arms that are surrounding the edges, surrounding the entire circular edge of the opening. The arms stick out about 80. Once you get to about 80 feet down, that's when the arms start to protrude from the edges. And in your mind, Elsie, you hear these distant screams in the back of your head as you gaze down into the hole. How about we take our break and you guys decide what you want to do? Sound good?
Yeah,
Hell
sounds
yeah.
good.
Okay, let's go ahead and get our break out of the way and then we'll continue.
Easy Crew's like 99.9% ready. Check, check, 1 2 1 2.
I'm here. Just getting some coffee. Oh baby. Alright, let me get a. All right. Let's continue. If everyone's back.
I'm good.
Okay. So you find yourselves next to a 20 by 20 small pool in the forest where the snow meets the trees, and this opening that the Apotheon's blood seems to have created, leading to a rippling crimson ether surrounded by yearning hands. What do you wish to do?
I vote pool.
I vote the tunnels, non-pool option.
No, yeah, since in my brain I hear screaming down the hands hole. Don't know how else to say it. I think we should go down there.
That,
I hear screams
that,
in my brain.
that was all extinguished when we touched the seal the first time. And then
Oh,
it's
good
still
to know this is just
disintegrated.
a continuous thing, regardless of whatever decision I make.
Dylan, you recall when she tried to remove the stone out of the ground, that it was destroyed within her palms, and this circle widened up, and then it was just pale, just a pale dark, or pale dark. It's stupid, pitch dark. Um, I guess tunnel that went down into the ground instead of what you have now.
We can all see the shimmer.
Yes, you all can see it. Only Elsie's the only one that hears these hundreds of voices screaming out in pain, as if they're being tortured.
I'll see y'all at the bottom, and then I'll just jump into the pit, aiming towards the middle of it.
Right into the mosh pit. All right.
But I'll hold Featherfall until I get like within 5 feet of the ripple.
Okay. So the loon jumps in fearlessly and descends as the crimson lights up the pathway for you. Get closer and closer, and roughly around 60 or 30 feet or so before the ripple, you feather fall and descend slowly. Until you enter it.
Elric is going to grapple hook the side and jump after the loon.
He actually could have feather falled all of you, but I guess he went.
I just wanted to see what there's left because I figured in character I'm gonna continue to fall once I get through the ripple, and then just look up and kind of like cast a wide net.
Yeah. So you go through the ripple and emerge on the other side, and you are still descending slowly until you get to. Let me look at this. What is this? Got too many maps. You softly land. Let's see. How to explain this properly? Where is it? Where are all my maps? You softly land in this stone-like chamber, which is melting hot and burning brightly with lava surrounding you as well as stonework. Shortly after, Elric descends down with his grapple and avoids the hands, I'm sure, and goes through the shimmer and ends up on the other side as well.
I guess we wait.
Temperature cools down, and then eventually the chamber's brightness sort of dims out, and you see this spiraling let's see. See this sort of octagonal diamond spinning and suspended in place in the middle of this chamber. And then the illusion fades. And you are now in a rift between realms, it seems.
I guess we're just gonna wait here until I start seeing people hop through so I can feather.
Okay.
Well, Toby, since Daloon already went, how about we do this tunnel first, and then when we come back, we can do the pond tunnel. Since it would not be ideal to split the party.
Well, it seems since Daloon and Elric have already decided for us, doesn't seem like there's much choice.
I mean, you always have a choice.
I believe I have the illusion of choice.
Okay,
Whatever.
so
Can we see them from up here? Like, do they look okay if we can see them?
they went through some kind of rift, so you can't see them at all.
Cool. So for all we know, they're dead.
Elric, do you see the ripple above us still?
You look up and it is still there. Very similar to how you entered and exited the Netherdeep.
You think you could throw me up there?
I could try.
I kind of want to be thrown up there and be like, "It's safe," and then pop back through.
Elsie, as you gaze down into the hole, you hallucinate Aloysia resting her forearm on your shoulder, saying, "That's a long way down."
Well,
If you would have brought me, I would have taken this risk for you, but alas, you mortals prefer to struggle.
I mean, if there's a tree nearby, I guess we can tie some rope to a tree, dangle it down, and climb down that way. It seems relatively safe. If we don't know what's on the other end.
Is the rift like 10, 15 feet up?
I'd say above you guys, it's not far, yeah. I would say 15 feet, sure.
Elsie's just gonna, yeah, just jump and swan dive into the whole portal rift.
Aloysia laughs as you jump and begin to use your key to slow your fall. And the hands reach out to you, Elsie, trying to pluck at you. as you fall slowly into the rift. And the screams get louder right before you exit the rift, and on the other side you land next to Daloon and Elric.
Hello there.
Very hot. You see stonework, and right behind you is immediately this sort of open pool of lava. It's just right around the corner.
Has Kurgan jumped yet?
No. He's unsure. It looks pretty frightening to him.
Elric, you want to give it a shot? I can't toss you up there.
Elric is gonna take out just like a scrap piece of paper and just write "it is safe," and then like attach it to a crossbow bolt and shoot that straight up through the portal.
Okay, so you take out and parchment and write that on there. Load the crossbow bolt and pew! It flies through the rift. On the other end, you guys squint and you see a small gleam of a crossbow tip, and it flies up, crests over the hole, and the wind catches it, and the bolt just flops over into the snow next to you all.
I guess, do we see there's some paper attached to it?
Yeah, you see something like kind of tied around it.
Well, I'll go take a look at it.
Okay, you take it and remove the paper from it, unravel it, and you see what Elric wrote on it.
Well, Elric says it's safe, but I still don't like it, but I don't know what other choice we have. Now, anyway.
I would say if it's not safe, I'd give you permission to hit Elric. I think it's fair.
Well, safe enough for him to still be alive and ride it, I guess.
True. So yeah, if he's wrong, you get one free swing at him. How about that? And then Bree's gonna try to push Tobin's down into the hole.
No!
That's just me.
Cover off. Yeah, like trying to get her to the center. Just okay, go. You said it's safe.
Okay, Tobin's, you let out a hiss as you get pushed in, and you fall like a cat through the air. Um, you notice something, Tobin's. The gravity lessens and lessens as you get close to the ripple, and sort of slows your descent. Elric, you notice the same thing when you used your grapple. You're like, gravity feels awful light the closer you get to it. And the hands reach out and try to pluck you, Tobin's, and they come just within 3 feet of touching you, and you cross over through the rift and land next to the rest of the party who's went so far.
So after we see her go out of sight, Ree's gonna use the group message thing. It's like, so is it safe?
No response. They can't hear you.
Then can I try to lie to Gergen and say like, yeah, Tobin says it's safe. You can go.
Make a deception check.
Jeez Louise, Rudy, you're like a terrible person right now.
He seems
Shoving
seems
people
so
in holes and lying to people. What kind of paladin are you?
got an A.
Okay, just for funsies. See if he realizes you're lying. 14. He looks at you. He looks at you and doesn't say anything, and grits his teeth. My pride is on the line. I cannot be the only one that chickens out. You didn't have to lie to me to get me the courage to do so. And he takes a leap, does a front flip, and dives headfirst down with his great axe in one hand. He slashes at some of the hands that try to grab him, and he cuts one off at the wrist. And then you guys see Gergen come through, superhero land on his feet, and then one of the hands follow him through the rift and hit the ground, and then roll over, splat, splat, and then roll into the lava, and the lava just incinerates it.
Yeah, I was just gonna have Bree go last, make sure everybody else got through. That's why I started to shove toe beans, but it's gonna let Soren go when he wanted to. And then
Oh, so
after
Soren gets to go when he wants to?
yeah, because
not
he's a
here.
higher level than us. I know he can kill me faster than you can. Yeah. So once everybody else goes, then Bree would jump down. Because I think Soren was the only other one left, right? If I remember.
Okay. So you jump, and eerie feeling sinks into your chest as you descend slowly and through the rift. On the other side, Reed lands. Are you all in there now? Because Soren went. Yeah, Soren went as well. Like he would have went after Daloon. He's not here, so I would have just expedited what he did. So he goes through
Okay.
as
No,
well.
that's fine. I was
Yep.
just planning on having Bree go last just in case somebody tried to come up
So
behind us. But yeah.
I think you're all in there now. So let's bring you to the map. I don't have the lighting barriers set up on this map, so use your imagination for what you're able to see and what you're not able to see, but you should be able to see the whole map when you move over to it, I hope. I wish I had time to set up the lighting, but I didn't. I did have the time, I just didn't take the time. You all stand before this massive, immense pool of lava, and you gaze out into the center of this rising crag of rock, and you see a sleeping fire giant with his great sword resting on his shoulder, and sort of the tip resting on the ground of the rock in front of him. He's got his arms crossed and he's snoring. Behind you are two dragon heads that are fixed to the wall, and two narrow passageways that look like they go back into a hallway. What do you wish to do?
Can I send a message to each of the group? Does anybody have pass without a trace?
Randolphin did.
Oh no!
Man, that sucks.
Also, I kind of want to take a swipe at Reed, but whatever. I don't know.
Oh, it's not the time.
You see a
She
Triforce light up.
shoved me.
See the image of a Triforce light up on the back palm of the giant. I'm kidding.
What?
Ganon, I'm what?
Looks like Ganon.
I don't want to progress stealthily.
In the little message thing between me and Toby, and just like, Ree's gonna say, "I'm sorry, I'll buy you another stuffed animal when we get back to a city."
Tobin's just gonna give her the silent treatment.
Well, that's good to know. That did not whisper when it was supposed to. Okay. Gargan's hiding something from us.
That's his job.
All right, let's try this again. Ooh, that's
Are
worse.
we stealthing somewhere?
Throughout this encounter, hopefully.
So yeah, it's very hot. And you're deciding to stealth. Why is Gargan's token all fucked up? Alright, I gotta fix this. What the hell is going on here? Oh, he's had a long rest. That's why it's fucked up. Okay. Give him that back. Give him his rage charges back. Okay. Gargan's level 12, by the way. I don't understand. I don't get this. Okay. Hang on, let me fix Gargan's token, then we can start. I'm sorry. I just don't want to have to fuck with it during the battle and stuff.
So there's gonna be a battle.
Well, I mean, if you wake up that giant, probably. You should always assume there's a fight. Okay, he's good. Okay, cool. So, the dungeon is yours. What would you like to do? I wish I had lighting barriers, but can't do that now, so let's just go with it. Soren, I think, has mage armor. I'm gonna cast it on him if he has it. Let me check his sheet. He does. Soren's gonna use mage armor. Okay. Okay. Cool. Soren's gonna go check out this hallway. And Daloon, you notice a square floor plate that protrudes out of the ground right in front of you, and so does Soren. Elric, you have a hallway uh, over there to the right where Gargan was standing. Gargan since moved out of the way and is sort of looking at these dragon heads.
Toby,
What?
I've got a pressure plate over here, I think. Are you in the mood for disarmament?
Right, Gargan's gonna stealth.
Where is it?
Okay. You all have vision, right?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, Tobin, you got vision.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pinging it. This is what Daloon's looking at.
Okay, I guess can I investigate it to see if it is a pressure plate?
Sure, investigation check.
I'll like hop around the corner to avoid it.
Sure, you can like flatten against the wall and sort of try to not step on it. That's fine. I'll allow you to do that.
I just want to make some room for her on the map.
Tobins, it's hard for you to tell if it will actually depress if it's stepped on.
Can I put like a tiny bit of weight on it?
What's a tiny bit of weight? How much would that be? Like, you have to describe the weight to me.
Let me see.
It looks big enough for two people to stand on, each half of it. So you're assuming it would have to be rather heavy.
Can I just like take my hand and just kind of softly press on it?
Yeah. Take your hand and sort of press down on the plate. Doesn't seem to be moving. It's pretty solid.
So, just based off that, I'm going to assume that it's not a pressure plate.
Gargan, oh, that's a relief.
Just what
He,
about
he's
what about some
yeah.
things in the hallway?
He moves by you and steps on it, and
Does
it
anything
doesn't.
happen?
And it doesn't depress.
Are these sconces
Cool.
on the ceiling?
Yeah, they are. They're all empty. They're like iron sconces. Thorn points at this one. Probably want to check this one too, Thorn says. He moves around the corner there.
Are you asking me to check it, or are you going to check it?
I can, and he'll roll an investigation check. Sorry, I can't do his voice, but who cares? Wow, okay. Soren examines this one. Okay, this one for sure depresses into the ground, so watch out for this one, Soren says, and he points this one out, and he'll mark it for you. It's gonna be a bold. Be bold and pink. It'll be a T. It's supposed to be larger than that. Holy shit. Go font size 72. That'll work. Oh, it's shitty Arial. We don't want that. Fuck it. Arial font T. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. So Storm will mark this. Mark it with some chalk. T for trap. Since it's not doesn't weigh much. Chalk doesn't weigh anything. Really. A few ounces maybe. And then he'll step down here.
Is there anything in this room? Because it looks like cages. Let's see.
Investigation check is look into the room, and there's bone structures off to the corner, and a few cages set aside indeed.
Very bad at this. Oh, 17. Okay.
All right, you look
That's not
around,
right.
and in the cages you see um, skeletons of prisoners that may have been left here before, because the skeletons are still in their manacles and shackled to the inside of the cages. The cage in the corner here has what looks to be a parent shielding their baby from something in skeletal sort of fashion. And in one of the cages, the skeleton's upper half is completely incinerated to ash, and the lower half of the skeleton is the only thing that remains. Other than that, it's just manacles and cages.
Or you were just gonna turn around and as she's passing her, she's like, "Don't go in there. It's very sad. Not good vibes."
Okay, so you continue. Okay, Daloon will cast Give Resilience on Elsie. So 24 hours, you have advantage on your first 3 death saves. Someone's going to go around and follow Ree and Elric in that little hallway instead of attempting to step on that plate. Gargan will just jump over.
Let's go around the corner.
All right, you guys sort of make your way through. You see these craggy rocks and these odd-looking lava red mushrooms. They look like they have these little veins of red pulsing in them. Gargan looks at them. Wonder if we can eat these. Doesn't look edible.
Anything is edible at least once. Maybe
There's better.
only once, but at least once.
He shrugs. There's likely better food waiting for us on the ship. Best not risk it. Last mushroom I ate, I had diarrhea for 3 days.
Could I pick some of the mushrooms?
You want to pluck one of them out?
Sure.
Okay, make a nature check before you go to pluck it. Okay, so you get close to the stalk of the shroom and you pluck one of them out, and all of the fiery red arcane power that it seemed like it had in it goes out.
So does it just look like a relatively normal mushroom?
Now it seems to be like a normal shroom in your hand, it's colored red. It's like a red capped mushroom, but it just doesn't have any like glowing properties to it now that you plucked it out of the wall.
I wonder if I'd grow bigger if I ate this.
Okay, Alice, no thanks.
Gargan laughs. You want to be bigger that badly? And he dares you to eat it.
Can I do like another nature check to see if I think it is like poisonous or gonna have any weird effects?
Sure, since you're doing it for a different reason. I'd say that'd be a medicine check, probably.
Medicine? Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
well. Not that my modifier's that much different.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, a little better.
It doesn't seem to have the properties of the poisonous mushrooms that you know of, which are few, but it doesn't seem to have any properties that those do. You know, if you eat it like this, it's raw, so you know it's going to taste kind of bland if you do chew on it. Otherwise, you have no clue what any other properties it may have until you consume it.
I'll take a bite of it and just kind of chew it a little bit without swallowing it.
Okay, so you take a bite out of the shroom. Okay, you chew it around, and it has no flavor really, but it does feel. It doesn't feel old though. You can tell that maybe if you grilled it or something, maybe it would have some texture, season it up. Of course, it might taste better.
I don't have anything. Like, I don't feel any weird tingling feelings or anything.
No, you don't feel. No, you're not. You don't feel anything. You're just chewing it in your mouth. I mean, it doesn't have any. It doesn't explode with pus in your mouth or anything nasty like that. Just like a mushroom cap, just bite into it.
Okay, I guess I'll swallow it since it doesn't seem like it's gonna kill me.
Okay. So you swallow the mushroom cap that you chewed up down, and for a moment, your stomach feels a little strange. Make a Constitution save. Okay. So that means you notice quickly that you begin to grow a little bit taller as you grow in one creature size.
Oh my
Compared to the
gosh!
mushroom.
Am I a genius or something? Wow. Okay. Also, seems kind of bad. I want to pick more of these mushrooms.
Okay. There are 8 of them, so go ahead.
Do I need to roll anything, or can I just do it?
I mean, are you just yanking them out, or are you trying to harvest them and like harvest them entirely?
I mean, like, I'm assuming, like, I don't know how to say it. As if I was just harvesting them normally. Like, I'm not trying to destroy them. I want to pick more of them.
Okay. Do a survival check. Okay. You're able to get them all.
You want to try one, Kurgan?
He looks at you. Actually, yes. And he smiles. Smiles wide. Give me one.
I'll give him one.
All right. He eats the whole thing like a monster. Swallows it down. He has to make a con save. So he just assumes that it'll work perfectly since it worked for you. Oh wow, 26. So Gurgan as well. He puts his hand on his abdomen for a minute and grows into creature size. He starts laughing. His laugh echoes through the corridor.
No, just be quiet.
Can I
And he
banish
covers
this
his
guy?
mouth. Oh, sorry. So now you have 7 mushrooms, Tobeans.
Yeah.
Let's. I really want to call them Super Mario mushrooms, but
That's what I figured you were going with.
yeah, fuck it. Let's call them the
Mushroom
Super
Kingdom mushrooms.
Growth mushrooms. Whatever. You just
Well,
put
I'll know what they mean.
yeah, you can put the Mario mushrooms in there if you want, but there's 7 of them. Just call them whatever you want.
I just
As
call
long
them 7 growing mushrooms.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work.
I'm gonna fist bump him.
Fist bumps you back. He's just fucking awesome. And you'll notice that your weapons and equipment also changed in size. So somebody pinged that elemental. Somebody wanting to do something.
Yeah, I want to banish him.
Banish the elemental. Okay, go for it. You do so, and he has to make a save. Okay, so the elemental turns and looks at you.
Damn, I was hoping it was a surprise attack.
Okay. He let's see. I don't think he has advantage on that. He turns because Gargum was laughing.
Sense. That's all the sense.
However, you hit him with a spell right before he can really do anything, and he's banished.
Can I message everybody? Like, can we wait for 1 minute so we don't have to deal with this guy again?
Yeah, if you stay for a minute, he's just gone forever. Back to the wind elemental plane.
I'm sure he'll be happier there. Or it. I don't know if it has a gender.
Actually, yeah. Soren nods. Actually, yeah, you may have just done him a favor. May have just saved his life, in a way. Many elementals that are summoned to do the bidding of their masters aren't from the planes they're summoned to.
Just gonna see if anybody wanted to do another banishment on the big guy in the center while he's sleeping.
I want to pat Rhea on the head as she walks by.
Where you feel this massive paw pat you on the head from Tobeans as you walk by.
Just gonna ignore her and keep walking. No.
Elric, you step out onto that.
Yes, sir.
All right, you notice that these are very loosely floating slates of rock, and then sort of you shift in place and almost tilt over. Make a dex saving throws. You try to balance yourself. Oof.
Elsie's gonna use a jewel
Oh.
charge to redo that.
Hold on. Hold on. Save
Why
your jewel
not?
charge.
Okay.
Okay, so you can use Indomitable on that. Reroll it.
Much better.
Okay, so you're able to keep your balance. I think that's Soren. Soren, I used mage armor, and that's all. I'll give you a moment to get yourself situated, sir, before we continue.
I'm good.
Okay.
Glad to have
Welcome.
you here, like your employees.
Everybody acting up as usual.
All right, Elric, so you're balancing yourself on that slate of rock.
Can we tap Gergen on the leg and ask him if he can like raise her up because it looks like there's like the ledge higher rock area. How high up is that?
He stows his great axe. Oh, okay, yeah, this is sort of a rocked off barrier, and it does have a ceiling to it that you can stand on if you want. Is that what you're asking him to do, or?
Yeah, if you could like lift me up so I could stand on top, because it looks like it's like an area where you could stand on. Because I just wasn't sure how high it was.
All right, puts his hands around your waist and lifts you up with ease, and sets you up there. So you're overlooking, and you look over, you see this lava pouring out of the craggy wall to the north and just pooling up at the bottom, and along the lava you see heaps of what looks like gold and treasure.
So do we want to banish the other guy and then explore more, or?
I'd say at this point, Daloon, your banishment ends and the elemental is gone.
I think we should wait and see if we can just stealth through so you can save the spell slot.
Ree's gonna try to quietly call over and motion to Elsie to come up.
Alright,
Just
Elsie's
because
gonna
she's
run
the
up the
closest
wall.
next to Gergen.
Elsie can just run up the wall and go next to rear.
Yep.
Rear.
Runs up and does her acrobatics to land next to Ree, and then looks over at the pooling lava that you see, Elsie.
Yeah, and just Ryu's gonna point over to just the treasure and just be like, "There's stuff here. Do you think we should go through it? Do you guys want to?"
I mean, yeah, looks like a little mini hoard. No harm in seeing in what's there. Hopefully it's not cursed. Elsie's gonna turn back to Elric and be... trying to think of an old joke, but I can't think of anything right now. So it's like I'm just gonna see this pile of treasure and money. Maybe enough to buy another airship.
Elric is going to attempt to jump back there.
Where at? Oh, onto the surface, solid
Yeah.
surface?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would I be able to fit through like this space and like these ones down here?
Hang on, Tobians, I was on another page. Where at? Where you at?
Just kind of up here. Could I just fit between
Yeah,
the
you-
spaces?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can. Yeah, you can turn sideways and strafe by those two crags of rock. Just makes you a little slower, but you know, you can get through there without getting stuck. Oh, the mushrooms effect is permanent, by the way. So have fun.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Just kidding. No, I'm kidding.
There's no way.
No, it's 10 minutes.
Just burn through all my sorcery points to get all my spells back.
Or I'm sorry, it's an hour. Yeah. Okay, good. So you did your sorceress. You took your sorcery points and reloaded spell slots. Gotcha.
I'll ask Daloon if he
Once
wants
more
me
with
to
healing.
toss him across the gap.
So you're gonna try to banish the fire giant?
Yeah, while he's sleeping. Hopefully it's disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. See the giant's eye. The giant's eye. One of his eyes open as the spell, the banishment spell, comes his way. Natural 20.
He has advantage on that?
Yep. He grabs his sword and turns it to the side, and it's like he bats the spell out of the sky and reflects it right back at you, Daloon. Make a charisma saving throw as your own spell attempts to banish you. You save from your own spell, so the spell washes over you, and the fire giant starts laughing and stands up. Intruders. He picks up this massive rock and throws it in the direction of Tobin. Right. Tobin says 29.
That hits.
All right, 41 bludgeoning. As you get destroyed by this rock, I need everyone to roll initiative. Okay, Gargan gets advantage. Nice.
I was gonna say, can I use my, even though she rolled it already, my warning shout for Elsie to get advantage on initiative? Because she's
Go ahead.
in range.
Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, you can roll your initiative, Deborah. There we go.
Cool.
You helped make up for my 2 that I got. So
Why does it say Elsie rolled 21?
because that's when that was with her initiative advantage. that I
Oh,
gave
that's
her.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, you did warning shout to her. I thought you did it to yourself. Okay, never mind.
No.
Okay,
Not to
gotcha.
Elsa, because I assumed I couldn't do
I
it
was
to
confused.
myself because it says to an ally. So I
Right.
didn't think I could do it to myself.
All right, that's correct. I was just making sure I read that right. I was like, wait a minute, did I read that right or not? Because I know other spells says a creature, but one reaction immediately target an ally. Okay, yeah. So it can't be you if it's worded that way. Okay. All right, it's Gargan's turn. And he turns. What was that? And he begins to run. Stupidly out to here, and must make a deck save. Not understand. Oh shit! Not rolling initiative. That's so damn stupid. I messed up. Meant to roll deck save. All right, Gargan, deck save. He rolls a 6, and his foot sort of sinks through the loose rock he failed to take note of, and will take 17 points of fire damage. And then move back to here with the rest of his movement, shouting in pain. Elsie, your turn.
Alright. Alright, Elsie's gonna run in this direction. Still just on top of the wall thing. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and I guess jump down and go 80.
Okay, and as you make it there, Elsie, before you jump down, you notice that the rock that is impacted in the laugh of the giant has attracted the attention of the other occupants in the dungeon. They're making their way over here. You see a Gith Yankee, what looks to be some sort of Slod and an Arcanoloth, making their way over. Weapons drawn.
Alright,
Would
and
she have seen
then...
that before she hopped off?
Yeah,
She
it
would-
popped off anyway, so it's...
You would have, yeah. You would have seen it as you made it there, so it's really
would've
up to you. Okay.
Alright, so
So
then I
she
guess I
jumps
was...
down.
Then I'm going to... So that was just movement. Bonus action... Actually, if I was up there, 75, and then just jump down there in front of it instead. And then I'm going to just swing at the Githyanki.
Okay.
4 and 30! Not 20.
Okay, 2 hits.
Alright. 7 and 10.
Okay.
Then bonus action flurry of blows, and if that works, open hand.
Okay.
There it is. 20 and 16.
20 hits, 16 misses.
11s, and so since that hits, I am going to have it pushed 15 feet away. This way, since that's the way I'm facing.
All right. Boom. You take your palm and you push him back with your keys. And he sort of slides on his feet to a stop at 15. Sort of
Needs to make a
grimaces at you.
saving throw, and it gets pushed, but...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's supposed to be safe. Damn, I'm fucking up everything. All right, strength save. All right, he fails and gets pushed anyway, I think, right?
Yep. Yeah, my DC is 18.
Yep. So, 15, 15. Okay, yeah, he gets pushed back and slides on his feet to that location there.
And that's my turn.
All right, Tobine's.
Is it too late to ask this, but could I have used my uncanny dodge to have the image effect?
I'll allow it.
Um. How far does my rod reach? 60 feet. No, he's within range. I'm gonna try to use my Elephant Rod and try to stun him with a Mind Blast.
Okay. I think you're just in range. Yep.
DC 15 Intelligence save.
4. Let's see. So the rod isn't a spell, so he can't use his blade to block that. Sucks for him. All right, boom. Do the damage as he fails and is stunned. All right. There you go. You get a closer look at his sword now. You see these ruidium veins just pulsing through the blade.
I want to check something real quick. Where is it?
Okay, that was your action. So what are you doing now?
I want to try to use my psychic teleportation to get over here.
Okay, go for it. What's the range on it? 60 feet or something like that?
I have to roll an energy die, and it's equal to 10 times the number I roll.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Roll one of your psionic energy die.
Cool, so I should
80
be
feet.
able to make it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go about right here, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
Hopefully
So I
he
mean,
doesn't wake up.
oh, he's stunned for what? Does he have to make a
He can
save
make-
or?
He can make the save at the end of each of its turns.
Right. So okay. Cool deal. All right, Daloon, you're up.
That's the wrong button. Sorry.
It's a good spell. All right. So I'm assuming you don't use that.
Correct. I'm gonna run down here. 15.
Okay, you're gonna target the Gith Yankee.
Yeah.
It's a lightning bolt. Okay, and that should hit the Arcana Loss.
We can
Let's
use
see.
everybody, but I can't find the template.
It's a good question. Where are my fucking templates at? There they are. All right, lightning bolt. How long is it's 100 feet or something? 120 feet, ain't it?
Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
100 feet.
5 foot wide. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's not that fat. It's girthy.
It's a thick boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It don't matter. It's long enough. Shit, the wall's right there. Okay, this is like 90 or something, but I don't know. But it's long enough because it's gonna hit the wall. Shit! I moved the map. There we go. All right, now let's put this on a different layer. That's better. Okay. Tokens. Okay. So you're aiming at the knight with it. 5 feet wide. So let's see. Something like. So complicated. Just to maneuver this thing. So like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't eclipse eclipse one.
I'd say it clips the slot, but misses the Arcana off. So the slot and the slot and the Githyanki Knight both get hit by this lightning bolt that you shoot out like a Kamehameha when it crashes into the stonework. And these lightning bolts just wriggle around the stones as the powerful bolt just flies through. Alright, I gotta make a dex save. Alright, that's for the slot. That's a 20. I think that makes it. The Githyanki. Natural 20. Okay. So they'll both take half of that. Okay, very well. Anything else?
No. Should be it.
Cool deal. Okay. Elric, you're up.
How high up is the ceiling of the cavern, whatever we're in?
You look up, it seems to be 90 feet or so. The wider open, the cavern that you're in, roughly 90 or 85 if you had to guess. And then the room where the fire giant is much higher than that. It's like 160.
Alright, so question. I kind of want to try something stupid. Can I grappling hook to like the edge of this rock right here and essentially pull myself and kind of like as I pass disengage and then kind of slide the rest of the way if need be?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Cool. So
All right, so you point the grappling hook at the rock.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so that'll be considered use an object as an action. So, and you grapple yourself over Batman style, and you skid to a stop right there on the stonework if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, then I want to move here. So that was my action, you said?
Yeah, that was the use an object action.
That's action. I'm gonna stay there. End my turn.
Very well. Deathslot's turn. All right, what can this creature gonna do here? All right, he's going to run over to Elsie, the Deathslot, and he's going to attack you. All right, he's gonna bite you. First, he's gonna reach out and try to bite you, Elsie. Natural 20. Silvery barbs. Let's see. Okay, you're just in range, or you're well within range, actually. All right, so must re-roll. All right, re-roll the bite. 18.
Yes.
All right, so he'll pick up this, unsheath this great sword and slash you twice. 25.
25 hits, yep.
All right, 12 slashing, 6 necrotic, and then a 12 will miss you. The third attack rather. Now it's time for the Githyanki. The Githyanki should never have come here. And he rushes up to you and will attack you. He draws the silvery greatsword, and I will make 2 attacks with it. 24.
Hits.
All right, that's 14 slashing and 12 psychic. Okay, well, you're not an ethereal body, so don't worry about that. And he's going to attack you again. 13. That misses. And now it's the Arcanoloth's turn. So the Arcanoloth is going to close the distance on Daloon, I believe. Yep, since he's right there. Actually, no, he's not. I don't think he's going to do that. Let me check. Let's see. Alright, he's going to... Yeah. Actually, yeah, he will. He's going to close the distance and he's going to try to claw you. Daloon. So let's see if he only gets, I think, one of these. 24?
That definitely hits.
Alright, 7 slashing. Make a con save. Alright, you resist. So you'll take half of 3d6 poison damage. So 2. Take 2 points of poison damage. The Arcanoloth will stay there. Now it's the Giant's turn. He's stunned, so at the end of his round, he gets to make another save. 13. I don't think that does it. Does it, Toe Beans? I don't think that does it.
So wait, what was that?
He rolled a 13. I don't think that breaks it, right?
The stun.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think the Iltham Rob was, what, a 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, Reed, it's your turn. The Giant's still stunned.
Alright, so for my... I can't go that far, Deborah. That was very far. Gonna first use my
Dash.
action to pop out my wings.
Alright, your divine wings sprout from the back of your armor. And gleam and glitter in the air.
Then use my movement and my action to dash. So how far can I get? 20, 30, 40, 50, 60? I think that's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
So I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Gargan, pissed that he made a mistake, he's going to run around this side. He will use his Gargan, man, I don't think he can jump that far. He really wants to, though. Nah, he's not. He's not going to try it. Elsie, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to why not? Use a jewel charge and just like teleport like just to the next spot. And holy grenade.
Yeah, sure.
Both of these.
These two on you, the
Yep,
slot and the Githyanki? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she has Valkyrie wings, Toe Beans. God, are you even paying attention? I'm kidding.
I was
An
trying to
entire
catch up
arc
on my
open.
notes.
I'm kidding. Alright, so yeah, you teleport onto the opposite side, and boom, you pop and explode into Divine Light, and they must make a, what is it?
Constitution save.
Con. Alright.
DC 18.
So the Githyanki fails, and the slot will make a natural 20, so he succeeds.
Okay.
Roll damage.
4d10. Nice.
Alright.
And the Githyanki is blinded.
Yep, he's blinded by the explosion of lightning. He hisses in extreme pain, growls.
Then for my action, gonna attack the thing north of me.
Okay.
29 and 12.
All right, 29 hits, 12 misses.
Alright, 13. To the thing north.
Okay.
Then I.
Sorry, that
I'm
was
just gonna
fast.
run this way, just using mobile, just to move away, right there.
Very well.
And that's it.
So, Tobin's your turn.
Man, I feel kind of bad trying to attack.
I mean, it's an instant critical.
That's the purpose of this.
Wouldn't you have advantage because he's stunned? So critical sneak attack is
Yeah,
going
I-
to.
Advantage in an
No,
instant
I
crit.
just,
crit.
I just feel bad.
No! That was not the time to have a conscience!
You stunned him. This is not
He
fair.
I'm
threw
aware
a
I
rock at
stunned him,
you.
but now I'm.
He hit you with a massive rock earlier.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't
I
feel
do
bad
love
about
him.
attacking you.
But Dad.
Whatever, you guys are being mean. It just feels bad, like
No.
like
No
a
conscience.
creature who
moral.
can't currently defend themselves.
Hey, I won't stop you if you don't. I mean, you can do something else if you want. I don't care.
I mean, I thought about trying to like pick up his sword or something, but like tossing it in the lava. But I don't know. It's fine. I'll just attack him with my psychic blade, even though I feel bad about it.
Do it.
Okay, you get advantage. Go ahead and roll. Do it. Good, Anakin. Good. It's a 25.
So
Yep. So roll
Yeah.
damage, and yep, and then oh god. So roll another 8d6, and then another 1d6 plus 5. Because your sneak attack is critical as well.
So wait, what was it again?
Roll an-
8d6 and
Roll another 8d6 for your critical sneak, and then 1d 6 plus 5 for your knife. Okay, massive hit. You deal massive damage to the stunned giant who can't even react to the pain he's going through. Anything else?
I still feel bad. Okay, but I'm going to bonus blade him too.
Okay. Advantage. All right, that hits. All right, roll another
I think
set
it's
of
just a
damage dice.
D4.
Yeah, roll another d4. Because that is a crit as well. Alright. There you go. A whopping amount of damage from toe beans on the giant that tried to kill her.
Alright, I guess I'm good.
Alright then. Let's see. Dylan, your turn.
Yeah, fuck these guys. Here.
Where is it? Hang on. I was on a different page. So you're gonna move down to there
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit lightning bolt on this guy's.
on the slot in
Who
the
is he
Arcana
facing?
Loft. I mean, they're trying to. These two are tracing Elsie. The Githyanki's blind. Arcanathal's looking at you.
Oh, it's a direction I choose, so it's not even a person. Oh, I want
Oh,
to
yeah,
be
you just-
here.
You just aim it. If it's a lightning bolt, you just aim it at a. You can aim it at the wall, and the line just goes straight to that wall. Okay. So the lightning bolt just blasts through, and just sort of the slivers of lightning lick across the stonework. All right.
Someone
So
must be
the
rotation.
Is Soren at the rotation?
that is a good question, Soren. I don't think you rolled initiative, or did you? Here, let me scroll up. It's not in the counter. No, I don't see him. Yeah, he didn't roll. Soren, are you still there?
Yeah, he's still
Uh,
here.
All right, let's get the. All right, so the counter loss fails. Slot has to make a save. Okay, he makes it. Andy has resistance, so that will be double resisted. Okay. Alright, our Arcanoloth is not so lucky. Alright, massive damage to the Arcanoloth. Yeah, hang on, I just fucked up the page. Okay, let me fix this. Alright. Okay, cool. Anything else?
Nah, I fucked up, so that's it.
Soren, if you're speaking, I can't hear you. Until then, Elric, your turn. Alright, so you're gonna go into your Centauriu style and you present two of your blades forward and begin to spin them. And the sheer wind around you is whirling and whistling from the speed of you spinning your blades. And you dash forward 50 feet. So you projectile yourself 50 feet in a straight line to the giant. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 50. I think I'd put you here or something like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you use your Trichiliocosm, and it should. He automatically fails because he's stunned, and the damage will be critical. So roll 60-10 2 times. 36, 28. That will do it. So Elric comes in with this Trichiliocosm, which he just learned. Spinning his blades, cuts the fire giant himself into 3 separate pieces. And the three different quarters of the well, I guess 3 parts of the giant splits into 3 parts, and blood and ichor spewing everywhere, all over the rock. Giant is killed by the Centauriu style secret technique. Anything else, Elric?
Elric is just gonna turn around and look at the giant and be like, "Not bad," and then no, that'll be it.
All right. Now it's time for the slod. Alright, so the slot is going to chase after Elsie. And attempt to bite her.
I think Soren's back.
Okay, I'll give him his turn for this. 11 misses.
11 misses.
Alright, he's going to take a sword. 12, and
12
then
misses.
27.
27 hits.
Alright. 14 plus 12.
Okay.
Okay, Soren, you're back.
Yep, sorry about that.
Alright, that's okay. Just go ahead and click on your token and roll initiative, and I think
On
you have. I'll give you 2 rounds back to back. So go ahead and. I mean, your turns are actually right after the slot, which is funny. So take 2 turns back to back.
all right. I don't think I'll be able to do anything on this first turn. All right, I am going to launch fireball at that thing.
Okay, go ahead and launch your fireball at the Arcanoloth, and of course it'll sculpt around Daloon.
Yep.
Alright, Arcanoloth must make a dex save. Alright, 17. He just fails, I think. Yep,
Dex
just fails.
32.
Alright. Alright, 32 points of fire. Boom! As it explodes on the Arcanoloth. And I'll take your next turn. Assuming you
No.
don't use a bonus on that first turn.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna launch a second fireball.
Okay, another fireball, so back to back. Another fireball to Arcanoloth. Okay. Alright, he has to make another dex save, of course. Alright, it's a 23. He makes it, so it'll be halved, plus he has fire resistance, so double half. Anything else?
That'll end both my turns.
Alright. Now it's time for the Gith. So the Gith Yankee is blind. When does the blindness end, Elsie?
Until
On that.
the start of my next turn.
Okay, so it should be upcoming. Alright then, so he's still blind.
Walk into the lava.
Funnily enough, he does. So he starts walking.
Yes!
Starts walking this way, and his foot sinks into the lava. He's like, oh! He screams in pain as he takes. I think it's 46. 16 points of fire damage, and then hops back and screams in pain. And then swings wildly in the air. You bitch! You took my sight from me! And he screams and cusses you. The Arcanoloth is going to teleport up to here. And then point a finger at Elsie. I'll take care of her, boss. And the Arcanoloth, he didn't do anything yet. You doing that to his teleport?
Just
He didn't do an
prepping.
attack roll.
Prepping
didn't
for
do
the
it.
attack roll.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay, it's
What is
not
it
an
that
attack
she
roll.
seeks,
So
Jen?
this necromantic power, like Frieza, he points a finger at Elsie, and shoots a finger of death at her. All right, make a con save, Elsie. Or you just make it. All right, so half as much on success, so 78 plus 30. Okay. as the finger of death pierces through your back and punctures through your chest. You cough out blood and take half of that. So half of 54.
Math. 27?
I think so.
Okay.
Still up, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this familiar spell pierces you from behind and punctures through your body and crashes into the ground and like necrotically eating away some of the stonework at the foot of the slide. And Canelot laughs and runs over here. Now it's the fire giant's turn, but he's dead. Ree, your turn.
Okay, well, seeing that the fire giant's dead, and that's where I was going. Just gonna reroute. Start flying down. 10, 20, 30, and let's just shoot Toll the dead at the blinded guy.
Go ahead. Toll dead. And he must make a save. Wisdom save.
He's 17.
24. He makes it.
Fair enough. And I'm done.
Okay, Gurgan's turn. So Gurgan is going to jump the gap and take his great axe out, roar, and shout, and try to take the head off of the Gith. Reckless. Yeah, reckless attack. Why not? He's got full HP. He's going to rage too, by the way. So he'll use one of his rages for this, and 29. That absolutely kills him. The Githyanki's at 5 HP. It kills him. The head goes clean off, spins in the air, and lands in the lava. Gets melted. And the Githyanki's body slumps over onto the ground. Elsie, your turn.
Alright, so I am going to swing once at this thing, just to do the mobile thing so it can't attack me when I run.
Okay.
So 20 for 11.
That'll hit.
Alright, and then I am going to run up to this thing. Yep, just run up the wall and
Okay, the wall's roughly 20 feet high, so you can run up it easily. So you run up.
yeah, 5, 10, 20, 40, 50, 60. I'm gonna go right there
Mm-hmm.
and hit this thing.
All right.
27
That hits.
for 13.
Okay.
And for fun, let's make it a stunning strike.
All right. He has to make a con save. All right. Natural 1.
Haha.
All right. So boom, you shove your palm into his directly in the center of his chest. Sends a shockwave through his body that stuns him in place.
And then bonus action, flurry of blows.
Hang on.
Okay, I just-
So I'm gonna make sure he's stunned. Okay. Yeah, he's stunned. So you have advantage, and they're both crits if they hit.
Advantage. 20 and 27.
Okay. Crit on both.
So then another just doing 2d, another 2d8.
Roll them again. Yeah. 11. Okay.
And then open hand. Gonna do strength saving throw and push it 15 feet towards the lava.
Hey, I think since he's stunned, he automatically fails. Let me check that rule. I believe it's strength and dex saves. Stunned creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Yep. Sure does.
Yep, just pushing him down the wall and
There's the
hopefully into
rule.
the lava.
Alright, so 15. With stunned body remains motionless as it backflips from your forceful attack, and the dust kicks up from you, pushing him off his feet. He falls over and lands into the lava.
It takes a ninth level
And-
spell to kill me. And that's my turn.
Well, it was 7th level, but okay.
Or the power word kill that killed me that one time.
Oh yeah, the power. That was a power word. Yeah. All right, so Arcanoloth can't even scream in pain as it's stunned, and just grotesquely gets melted in the lava and dies.
And that's the end of my turn.
That was badass. Toby, it's your turn.
Would I have been able to tell if the Githyanki that Gergen just killed was the same Githyanki that I saw in the pond?
You're too far away from his head to make out facial features, and the head is gone.
Freaking Gergen.
You were too occupied with the giant, you didn't really even get a chance to look at the Gith that's on the battlefield, if you think about it.
So I guess it's just this thing left.
Yeah, the slod.
I don't know what to do. Well, I guess I need to get back over anyway, so I will try to see if I can psychically teleport over to this side, I guess.
Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough feet. So yeah,
Well,
go ahead.
I have to roll for it.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Well, I can go 30 feet. How far is it?
Mm-hmm. Not looking good for you, Toby.
Can I use a point of luck to re-roll that, or does that not count for this sort of thing?
I'll allow it.
There we
There you
go. Mm, So I guess I'll teleport about here.
All right, Tobin's reappears where the psychic blade lands. What now? Rocket surgery. I wonder if this emote's in there. Nope, didn't think so. Kappa is though. It's funny. Oh well. So that means you close the distance on the slot.
Yes. I will.
Now, if
not
your
gonna do much
weapons,
damage.
if your weapons were strength based, they'd do an extra D4 because your size, but they're not. They're dex based.
Anna, you could step on him.
Okay, I thought about it, but that also just sounds so mean.
When did you get unconscious?
If you did that, he will not die from a stomp.
It'll be fun though.
Well, all my
Never
other
wrong.
attacks aren't gonna do that much either, because I can't get any sneak from it. And if I just do a short sword attack, it won't be much.
I wanted to be bigger.
So do the fun thing and just stomp on him.
I kind of just want to pick him up and try to chuck him in the lava.
Okay, make an athletics check. contested against his.
Oh, I guess whatever. It's still 19.
Roll an extra d4 because you're big. 7. Well, you don't really need to. Let me make sure he doesn't have advantage on this sort of thing, real quick. I don't want to ruin your fun. He doesn't. All right, so you pick him up off the ground.
I guess. Can I throw him in the same turn, or am I just literally holding him?
What resource did you use to do the blade?
That was a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, so you can use your action to throw him. Do you have any movement left? Because I would suggest walking closer to the lava.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because I used my. I like moved 5 feet to like get closer to him, so I still have a lot of movement.
Okay, I would suggest moving closer to the lava because turning from here you might
and then
miss.
just drop him in. I guess I could like just.
I would fucking throw him. Because I mean, he'll still have a chance to get out of the lava.
Then I guess I'll come up here because I should have enough movement for that, and then I will throw him in.
All right. Roll, just like you're throwing your dagger. Roll d10. Because of your size.
Just a d10.
Yep, for the distance.
Okay. Wow.
10 feet. All right. So you throw him 10 feet in. He screams. He lands in the lava after being picked up by this large kitty cat, and he lands in the lava and begins burning. Okay, 14 points of damage, and he catches on fire. Anything else?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
That's pretty funny. Let me see. He should be on fire because I know he's gonna spend a round in here. So yeah, he's on fire now. All right, Daloon, your turn.
Sorry, bud. That was cruel of her.
How is that any different than what Elsie did?
Are you disintegrating him?
Yeah.
Okay. He has to make a dex save. So Daloon will point 2 fingers at the death slot, and the spirally force energy shoots out like a special beam cannon. And he must make a dex save. Natural 20, but I think that spell misses if you save. Dex save on a fail. Okay, he takes the damage on a fail. Yep, it just misses. All right, so it hits the lava and disintegrates some of the lava instead.
Fucking did it again. I'm trying to quicken fucking spells this whole fucking encounter.
If you have sorcerer points, I'll allow you to use it. So that would have been a bonus action then, right? So make sure you subtract whatever number of sorcery points you need to do quicken.
Helps me out. So.
And then I'll allow you to spend your bonus instead of your action for that.
All right, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. So sorry.
He's screaming in pain and on fire. I hate you. You're my brother, Anakin. No. Are you going the lightning bolt now? So cup your palms and blast him with a lightning bolt, and he has to try to make a dex save while he's in lava. 12. So that didn't go as well, and he'll take half damage because he's resistant to lightning, but still quite a wallop. Anything else?
I tried to kill you, my friend. That's not really my friend. Die well.
Elric, your
Come
turn.
off, Elric.
Unless you wanted to do more movement, Daloon, or anything.
Nah,
All right, he curses in your direction, Daloon, in his slod style language. Elric, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
All right. This is fucking hilarious. I think this is the first time you guys have thrown somebody into something like this.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try Storm Thrower instead.
You're gonna use the harpoon, or
Yep.
the fucking trident. Okay.
Yep.
So Elric sheaths. Now you unfortunately have to sheath at least 2 of your swords for this. Or
Huh.
yep. because you have to go out of Centauryu. So freeze up a hand, and you throw the. So you're in Nintoryu, and you throw this. Throw the storm thrower, and of course that will hit. Alright, let's make a deck save. He makes it.
The deck save is only if
He's getting pulled, right? Or no, he's
if I decide to call down the lightning.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Alright, so you will take 14 piercing, okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action bring that back.
Okay, you retract it. So you retract it by the chain, and it magically comes back to your hand, sort of Thor style.
And then since I have 2 more attacks, but I don't have a bonus action, I'm gonna take out my. Now I'm gonna take out my crossbow and shoot him.
Okay, go for it.
15.
Miss.
Jesus.
Miss. So the bolts go into the lava and melt away.
And Elric is just going to slowly close his eyes at the ridiculousness of the situation and then just kind of shake his head back and forth and then reload his crossbow, and that'll be it.
Okay, so on the Slod's turn, he's wailing in the water, screaming and screeching. And first he'll take lava damage. He's going to get up to... He's going to go over to here and pull himself up. He'll take fire damage at the end of his turn. However, he's going to use this turn to plane shift and get the fuck out of here. So...
Is that a spell?
It is level 7. Okay, so you try to counterspell at level 3.
Let the thing go.
You can't raise the counterspell level?
You can if you have a level 7 slot left.
I was gonna do level 8.
Okay, yeah, you can use the level 8 slot if you want. Okay, so you let's see, you counterspell at level 8. He's unable to plane shift and will now take fire damage from being on fire. Okay. Thorn, your turn. You there, Soren?
All right. I don't even know. I guess I'm gonna try to cast Ice Storm.
Ice Storm, okay. On the slot, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. So these icicles coalesce above the slot. Turn the floor around him into ice as they hit, and he has to make a dex save. And he does so. And we'll take bludgeoning and some cold damage. Okay. And he gets pelted with icicles. And he's still just barely standing. It puts the fire out on him, though.
I'm gonna
Overchannel.
overchannel it and +4.
Okay, so it puts the fire out, and he will take 4 more points of evoking damage.
Well, wait a minute. Is that right? Let's see. It's my
First through 5th. So Ice Storm's what, level 3? Or 4?
4.
Okay, so yeah, maximum damage. So deals damage. You can do maximum damage with the spell. So yeah, you would do maximum damage. So that'd be so 16 bludgeoning. So let me add that on there. Oh wait, oops. There we go. Okay. And then the maximum amount of cold damage, which is 46. So that's okay. 4 6s. All right. He is freezing cold now, where he was on fire and barely hanging on from Soren's massive spell.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right, Ree, your turn.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's resistant to all like all the types of damage you guys have tried to do so far, but it doesn't mean it hasn't hurt. It's weared him down. He's not looking good.
How about we try something? Because I haven't done this spell before, just for fun. Let's try cast Life Transference Arrow, even though I don't need healing. So I have to make a ranged spell attack. I don't remember how to do that. How much?
Is it on your attacks where your weapons are?
No, I don't
The
think so.
life transfer. Okay, we'll make one for you. So what's your proficiency modifier
5,
and your charisma modifier?
3.
Okay, roll 1d20 plus 8. That'll be your ranged spell attack. Misses.
God damn it. Okay. I was hoping it would work because I haven't tried it yet.
It's a cool spell though. I think it's the one we talked about.
Yeah.
It's a
I
cool
like
spell.
it.
Yeah, it's a cool spell.
But he's just gonna sigh, just like, oh my god, he's still alive. And start flying over to Elric to help bring him back. Just so my movement, 30 feet.
Alright, on Gargan's turn, he's going to... Enough of this! And he's going to run around and, WWE style, just grab onto this pillar and swing his momentum past the loon and running dropkick the slot into the lava. Slot's at 2 HP, so... he's probably not going to survive this. Gargan has a +8 to his athletics check for this. Or he should, anyway. Okay, 24. Of course, it was 14. Boom! So Gargan drop kicks the slot into the lava, and the slot will take
Enough.
46. I mean, he's at 2 HP. No matter what I roll, he's dead. How you want to do this? Well, he did that. He runs past the loon, and you see this massive bugbear do a running drop kick. Boom! Into the chest of the slot, and he goes flying back into the lava. He just desperately crawled out of it and melts to his death. And that's the end of combat.
How come it was so much harder for us to kill that than the fire giant guys? That was so
Well,
bad.
He was stunned. The giant
I
was.
mean, that's fair. It's just funny where it's like, oh my gosh, it took more of us going after that thing than the fire giant to bring him down.
Well, I mean, the giant. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that battle went really good actually, because of the giant's weapon, which allowed him to deflect a spell.
Hey, Gergen?
Could have been horrible if he deflected something else, but like a finger of death or something.
Gergen, hey buddy.
He's catching his breath. Did you see that? That shit was awesome.
Yeah, next time we're doing sneaky sneak and you find something of utter and pure and like joy, can you like hold that inside next time when we're being sneaky?
You're the one who woke him up, Daloon. What are you
No.
talking about?
He nods.
Authority.
Gergen nods. Yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't have shouted earlier. It could have awoke him. Explains how he was able to react so quickly to your spell.
Regardless, good job. That's a wonderfully formed drop kick. You're going to teach me how to do that.
He nods. It was awesome. And then Elric and Ree, you look over at the fire giant laying there in 3 pieces, and his sword, which is still clutched in one of his hands. You see this massive, giant-sized ruidium greatsword just sort of pulsing with ruidium energy.
Can I try to pick it up?
Yeah. Make let me see how heavy the sword is real quick.
Who's picking up shady stuff now?
Let me check your weight real quick, Ray, in your inventory. I'm gonna roll it up your sheet.
Well, it's crazy high because of all the gold right now, so
The
I
gold.
took that off. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know
right.
how to make that not be there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna factor it in.
Okay.
You should be able to pick the sword up. Yeah, but it's a giant. Well, it's giant size now. It's actually a magic weapon. So yeah, you can still pick it up. You have enough strength. So you want to pick it up?
Yes, I want to pick it up.
Okay. So as you put your hand around the hilt and wrench it free from the grip of the fire giant, the giant greatsword arcanely changes to a medium-sized greatsword. Since it's like all magic items do, when a person touches them, it changes to your size. So it's nothing new. You guys know this happens on every item you touch. That's magic. But it resizes down to a ruidium greatsword.
Fine. Can I try to just strap it to myself or tuck it in somewhere so it stays put and then help
You-
carry Elric over
Yeah, you
across the
you
lava?
yeah you have weight for it in your inventory, so you can stow it. And then you have roughly 20 seconds left of your wings.
Yeah, so just grab onto Elric and then just high enough so we're not going to be skimming the lava. Try to fly us back over, like, to here, because I think this was the closest distance, right?
Sure. So you fly Elric and yourself down to there.
Awesome. And then I think my wings drop at this point.
Right, you land on the ground, and then they just slowly, divinely, sort of disintegrate off your back. And that will be the end of the session. I believe it is time. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock.
Wonderful session, sir. Thank you.
Yep, so not a bad start to the dungeon. Pretty cool first room as you make your way into this nether rift, which has led you into this molten realm with draconic depictions etched into the floor that you take a glance at, toe beans, as you turn around, and you see down here on the floor, you see the dragon-esque pictures on the floor and some along the walls, and you guys look at the mysteries of this place as we close out the session. So next week we will pick up and finish, or continue at least, the rest of this dungeon. Good job.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. We'll catch everyone next week.
All right, see you guys next week, and we'll pick up there.
Bye, everybody.
Looking forward to it.
Bye-bye.
Oh well.